Live from Studio 6B in the Fimbledjamont Recreational Center for the Fashionably Exasperated, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls. From Studio 6B in the Fimbledjamont Recreational Center for the Fashionably Exasperated, it's Pran...
Sorry about that.
Pran Funkels. That was Kira this time. Not me. I've gotten pretty good about not letting that happen. But, are you high?
No,
Oh, yeah. Well, I think you told me about that.
I've been having, like, chronic insomnia, and for like weeks straight, and so I figure, like, well, it's not legal here, but I have a tiny amount of edibles, so I guess I should save them to try to sleep. So but I am doing something else.
Drinking. Oh, I was trying to play something and I forgot I was muted. Well, guess what I'm doing?
What?
Drinking.
Yay!
Yeah, for one reason multiple reasons, but one of them I've not been getting high on the show, mainly that reason being that I've been afraid that I would pass out, because if I'm tired to begin with, then it just makes me that much more tired. So that's the shinola on that. Do I sound okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough tonight to get 5 hours of sleep, so that's at least something.
Yeah, that's usually my cutoff. Like, if I get at least 5 hours, it's enough to function the next day.
Yeah.
Anything less than that, I'm gonna be like tired all day and not feel like doing shit.
I'd like to thank our patron backers. Got a new one tonight. Robert Scott, thank you. Don Wong.
Thank you very much, Robert.
Chris Wimberly.
Donathan. Longathan. Chris Wimberly.
And KBBB7. Jessica and our pal Miles. Jessica, Don Wong said he raised his pledge, and KBBB7 raised their pledges. So thank you. I don't know what's going on there, Cody.
If that's accurate, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yes. I've been mentioning it on the show, but Patreon's interface with the creator being us is not very. It doesn't really keep you up to date with accurate information, which is pretty stupid. But when somebody stops being a patron, it doesn't tell you. You just kind of find out accidentally later. And it kind of does the same thing with new patrons. So anyway,
wow,
if you've ever patronized us, is that the correct terminology? Then we appreciate it.
So
I love you.
We can't even tell who is a patron then.
You can, but it's not accurate. Well, I know. I guess the answer is no, because some people that haven't been a patron for over a year, it will still act like they are, even though there's the one time that you know for sure is when you receive the payments at the beginning of the month. That's like the only way that you know for sure. And even then, you have to sort of do the math on it and compare and contrast it with how much it says each person is donating, which is what I have to do. So, anyway.
I'd like to also thank James and BB for their PayPal donations. So,
is James the one who looks like he's looking at us and we're in a toilet bowl?
I'm not sure.
On his avatar.
But
I think so, because I think he's donated several times.
Yeah.
And we love him a lot for that.
Love you a lot.
So
I don't know what is actually going on in that picture, but just looking at the very small thumbnail, that's what it kind of looks like.
It's an underwater camera in a toilet.
Yeah, we're at the Oklahoma State Fair. We have a clear plastic shopping bag over our head, and we've cut out a hole in the back of the porta potty, and just enough to stick our head in there and receive gifts. Gifts.
Our first call is going to be Mr. Explorer, and Cody has an update on him.
Well, folks, before we get to that, just so you know what I'm referencing there, for those of you not familiar with those multiple stories that there have been, creepy guys have done that and been arrested for it. And I think at least a couple of those were in Oklahoma. One of them was actually one of those like public, like campground toilets where it's like sort of a thing you just walk into. There's usually not a door, and it's just kind of a hole in the ground that the waste is going into. There was a guy that like climbed down into one of those, but there's also a guy, seems like was at the Oklahoma State Fair or some kind of fair, and he actually did what I was describing with the porta potty. Anyway.
Oh my goodness.
So yes, we have an update on Mr. Explorer.
We're all
You're
waiting
gonna
to hear it.
You're gonna brace yourself for this. So it's every time I go by his house, I always try to see what's going on. And not too long ago, I'm pretty sure I drove by and there was no for sale sign and there was no Ford Explorer. Or it was possibly the Ford Explorer was like parked up by the house, not like a jackass out pointing toward the street at an angle. But I went by there today, and the Explorer was parked like a fucking jackass, like it usually is, backed in at an angle for a quick getaway, I guess, when he needs to leave and drive out of his grass. They have a driveway. I think it's gravel, but they do have a driveway, but that's for the other 14 cars. Anyway, so I thought, well, the sign's gone. I wonder if whatever the fuck he was trying to sell, he finally sold. And then I looked closer as I was driving by. No, the sign was kind of smashed down, obviously because the dumbass like backed over it with his own Ford Explorer. So the sign is still there, it's just smashed down in the yard. Because this dumbass that has to back into his yard in a manner that makes it look like it's the car that's for sale. And I was saying it like you would assume it's the house that's for sale, but I recently revisited that call, and he's saying that it's a motorized wheelchair.
Yeah.
Which, like, why would you see that sign that says all it says is for sale by owner and has his number? It's like, why? How in the fuck does he expect you to know that it's for a wheelchair? Unless maybe he posted something online and the house is also for sale. I don't know. But that's the update on that dumbass.
That's wonderful logic there. Which doesn't surprise me given the way he sounds and how he acts.
Yeah, he's so pissed off that somebody thinks that the Explorer is for sale. And I think 90% of people driving by would see that sign next to that vehicle and assume that it's talking about the vehicle. That tells you how close it is to the vehicle that he actually like backed over it, knocking it over.
Oh boy. Well, should we give him a call? Do you have anything else?
I guess so.
Anything else you want to discuss?
No, I think that's it for now.
Okay.
I did have an update that I didn't get to last week on the weekly ordering food to go fuck ups that happen with me.
Okay.
So there's a Mexican restaurant that we really enjoy, and they're very consistent. Their service is always good. The food's always good. We've been there many times. It's not a chain restaurant. Well, there's multiple locations, but it's local. It's not like a national chain or anything. So anyway, I thought, well, this time I'm going to be giving an update that's positive for once, because we've also ordered to go, during the pandemic, and they were like really efficient. Like you pull up in the parking lot and there's like already employees standing out there watching for, people showing up to pick up their food. So they like came up to the car and asked what name, and the food was ready like it was supposed to be at the time that the thing online said. So anyway, I get there this time. There's my first red flag is there was nobody outside. Then I had to there were no empty parking spaces for the to-go orders, so I parked like in a regular parking space, and then I walked up and I figured, I guess you have to go in to get your food now. So I was about to go in, and then somebody came out, like these two ladies, and they got my name, and they went in, and then one of them came out and was like, are you sure you ordered it for this location? And I was like, yeah. And I even like said the address and everything, and she was like, well, sometimes people order for the wrong location. I was like, no, I didn't do that. And she said, well, we can't find it under your name. So then I gave them the and here's another thing that adds to the confusion. Certain restaurants will use this service that half the time it actually puts it under the name that you give them when you order the food, and then the other half of the time it gives them like the name associated with your email address, which in my case is a wacky name. So I don't know how many times, like probably a half dozen, I've had to tell them this goofy name. And then they're like, oh yeah, we've got it under that name.
Oh, it's Franny Waptabler.
It's it's along those lines, yes. So but then it's bitten me in the ass, because like that happened several times in a row. So then I was like, okay, I guess I have to just tell them this goofy name. And of course, like every single time that I start off with that name, it's under my real name, like it's supposed to be. So like I embarrass myself for no reason.
That sucks.
So that happened this time after they didn't have it under my real name. So then my third and final guess was my girlfriend's name, because we used her debit card. And then she was like, "Oh yeah, we've got that. We've got that order." So she goes in, and then I got there probably 5 minutes after it was supposed to be ready. So 20 minutes later, a guy comes out who was, probably 20 or something, and he's like, well, he had come out like right after I talked to the women, and he was like, have you been helped? And I was like, yeah. So then I'm just standing there, and 20 minutes goes by, and then I start like looking in the window, like, is there even anybody in there still? Like, I knew there were customers, but I wasn't seeing any other activity. So the guy comes back out, and he's like, "What names did it, or what did you order?" And I just like stood there because it pissed me off. Like, have you really not even been looking for it? He was like, "Well, what name's it under?" And I told him the name that I thought it was under. So then he comes back like 5 minutes later, and he's like, well, they're still making it. And I was like, well, it said it was going to be ready. And at this point, it had been 45 minutes since I ordered it. It was supposed to be ready like in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And I'd been there like 25 minutes, and I was like, well, and I even like at that point I had my phone out and was like showing him like what time it said it was supposed to be ready. So then he's like, yeah, we're just kind of behind right now. And then he was like, which car are you in? And I told him. He was like, yeah, you can just go wait in your car and I'll bring it out. So then I go back to my car, and there's a Larry David situation. One of the most memorable Curb Your Enthusiasm situations to me is the one where he goes to park his car, and like the only parking spot available, the guy next to him was like over the line.
Yeah.
So then he has to park over the line, and then that guy leaves while he's, in wherever he goes. And then the person on the other side like calls him the asshole, and he's like, no, there was another guy.
Yeah.
So that situation had happened with me because this guy like pulled up and was like trying to squeeze into the spot. And like he pulled up and parked where like there's no way he was going to be able to even open his door. So I'm like sitting there, and I'm thinking, I'd like to move my car, but I'm afraid if I do, like, they're not going to know. They're going to think I left.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, that guy and the asshole parkers left. So then I was able to, like, position my car appropriately.
Oh, good.
So after I'd been there, after 1 hour from when I ordered the food, the guy finally comes back out. And like I said, it's a Mexican restaurant, so they give you chips and salsa to go when you order, food. I look in my bag, and there's like, well, before that even happened, we had ordered a to-go margarita because places are doing that,
Yeah.
And there's no drink. And I was like, where's the margarita? And he's like, oh, is there supposed to be one? I was like, yeah. And he's like, well, let me look at your receipt. So then he looks at the receipt, and he's like, yeah, it's not in the bag. And I was like, no. So then he's like, oh, well, the bartender's just now, he's making the margarita stuff right now, so it'll be a few minutes. So while he's gone, I notice there's no chips in the bag. There's salsa, but no chips. So he comes back with the margarita. Anyway, yeah, I had to wait again for him to go get the chips. So it was just like a fucking horrible experience. Now, I'm chalking it up to it being Labor Day weekend, and probably the people that normally work, that it was probably like a lot of young people like filling in, half of the food was like extremely salty, like way too salty. It was just barely edible, but like way too salty. So it was a bad experience, a very, very bad experience. And I thought, well, it serves me right for assuming that this was going to be my positive report on ordering food online for curbside pickup.
And they didn't offer any kind of compensation?
Oh, no. The guy, barely half-assed apologized because I, had to drag it out of him. I was just like, what's the problem? I had to, ask for an explanation, and he was like, oh, we have dine-in service again, so we're really busy because of that. Was basically what he said. But it seemed like they hadn't, they obviously didn't even start making the food until I'd already been there for a while. Yeah, so that's the update on that. So this weekend we just opted to not even fucking try. I just cooked something. And there's an update on that too. Just a quick one.
Okay.
I tried something. I did something, a new experience for me. I've eaten lots of bok choy, from restaurants and whatnot, but I'd never purchased it fresh and actually cooked it, and it was enjoyable. Very proud of myself for doing that. It makes stir fry a lot better, in my opinion.
I never had it.
It's pretty good. If you get Chinese food to go or various Asian food, it can. I've mistaken it for celery before because it's pretty similar, but it's kind of like big celery, big pieces of celery, or it's kind of what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
So, like it a lot. I made a recipe for oven chicken stir fry. I can give people the address, the website address for that if anyone's interested in the chat. It was very good.
Sounds yummy.
It was.
Should we call Mr. Explorer?
I think it's time to end the show.
Okay. Good night, folks.
Good night, folks. Glad that we could update you on the food situation here at my house. Let's make a call.
Should Jack Arnold ask about the Explorer?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Okay.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
This is Mark Cornell. I'm in honor away from my phone. Please leave a message, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
Is not available.
Dang it.
Your call has been forwarded.
STV.
Your call.
Do you want to leave a message?
Mm. Isn't that what we did last time?
Maybe. I don't remember.
I don't know. Maybe we can try him again later. Seems like it's turned off, though.
Possibly. Next is the Motor Shop Man. He was called on another show. I don't know if he still has his number or not, but here is he's actually I didn't know this until now, but he's actually very close to
We're a very weird city.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen in Minnesota.
No. In Funkley, it's usually too cold to stop and talk.
Funkley? You grew up in a town called Funkley?
Actually, it's very nice. It's just that around this time of the year, the moose are storing fat for the winter. Meanwhile, your parents are off sailing to Catalina for the weekend.
Funkley?
Shut up. You have no idea how lucky you are.
So it's an extremely small world when one of your victims is just randomly next to Funkley, Minnesota.
Funkley adjacent.
Yeah, it's like 7 miles from there, where this guy is, and here's the call.
I would walk 7 miles.
And here's the call to him.
Motor Chef.
What's doing, sweetheart?
Who is this?
Where is Mark?
Mark?
Huh?
Maker's Mark?
He told me, this is the cardiologist called me tonight. He told me that one of my arteries is blocked.
I feel so bad for you.
Are you in the store?
I left the store hours ago, Mabel.
What do you want, some money?
I got the money. I got all my shoes. I brought all my shoes with me so I could have them.
What, sweetheart?
You know what I mean?
You can hear me?
I can hear you.
I can't hear you well.
I can hear you.
And who should I make the check out to?
You make out the check to Mabel.
I'll send you your present tomorrow.
You know that I brought all my shoes with me to Miami so I could have them? Did you know that?
Where are you now?
I'm in Miami. What about you?
I'm gonna throw your
Are you coming to Miami or what?
It's funny.
I don't know who this is, but I think we could go on forever.
I'm gonna throw your kisses.
I could throw you kisses too from here, but I don't think they'd make it.
Did you hear my kiss?
You know, my one good eye will shed a tear for you. You know what I mean? Do you remember Sammy?
Yeah.
You remember Sammy? Sammy Davis.
What?
He always would say to me that my one good eye would shed a tear for you, man. And he was right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you want any more information, you call me back. But call me tomorrow, okay? Because we're busy right now.
Okay, darling, I'll say goodbye.
Goodbye.
I'll call back.
Do you know what he was referencing with the bringing all his shoes so he has them?
The Jerky Boys?
Yeah. But not, he didn't mention the glasses.
Yeah. He's been known to work late and answer, so maybe Jack Arnold should give him a call about...
Weekend on a car.
Yeah, and you're in Funkley. You ready?
Mm-hmm. Hello. Hello. Somebody there?
I hung up. I don't know what's going on. It's taking a long time to dial, and I better call my phone.
Are you using Chrome?
Yeah.
Maybe you should
Because
try something else.
it works better on Chrome than Firefox. So.
Well, as I said last week, I've been using Opera, and I had like no problems. I did an update, and then it worked perfectly to dial last week. But of course, this is a Mac, and you're on Windows, so who knows?
Yeah, it's always worked perfectly on this new machine. I don't know what's happening tonight, but let me try this here.
Wee, wee.
Yeah, it works fine on my phone.
Is that a Game Boy game?
It's Kirby's Adventure. I don't know what it is.
They definitely had that for Game Boy. I think that might be what that is. Although it wasn't stereo, so maybe not. Oh, well, it might be stereo, but Zoom doesn't let me hear stereo on my phone.
That sucks. Try again, I guess. Or we could leave a test message for Mr. Explorer and delete it. Well, I don't know. We just called my phone and it worked fine, so I don't understand.
Maybe that guy just did a pick-up sit there. Pick-up sit there!
I don't know. Let's try again. Okay, that time it immediately connected without ringing, and then it was just silent.
That's odd.
Try again.
Maybe it's not...
Same thing.
Maybe it's not him at the number anymore.
Maybe,
Maybe
but
it's a Unsolved Mysteries thing or something.
I don't know. I've never had Google Voice just connect without ringing, like immediately when you click it. So I'm gonna try Firefox. Okay. You might be unable to make... Okay, never mind. It went away. Let's try this. It's taking a long time to dial. Okay.
Yeah. I know you're there. I can hear you. You gonna talk? Are you scared?
Yes.
Yeah. I need my car worked on. It's a Mercury Cougar. Yeah. Can you put the man of the house on there, on the phone? Hello. I also got a Chrysler New Yorker that you worked on last week, and it's too bulky. It's broke down again.
I don't know. It took like 18 seconds before we heard her say something.
Sounded like she was just sitting there. Maybe it's somebody else's number.
Might be. This is really old.
It was like his business number before.
Mm-hmm.
Are you eating some Nissan chicken flavored ramen noodles? You might want to put some bok choy in that. Oh, you were calling him again?
Yeah, I don't know what this is doing.
I reheated some coffee in an old coffee mug today. Not one that I usually use. So put it in the microwave for about 45 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And I reached in. Normally, the coffee mug that I usually use usually takes at least a minute to get it hot. The coffee, that is. Anyway, 45 seconds. I reach in, grab the handle to pull it out, and it just burned the fuck out of my index finger that I wrapped around the handle. So I don't know. Yeah, it sucked, but I think it's healing. But yeah, whatever material that mug is made out of, it's not good. Or it's like coated in plastic or something, maybe. I don't know. It's really old. So it was kind of like a napalm effect. So maybe it like has a layer of 1970s plastic on it that just keeps burning your flesh for a long amount of time.
God, sounds unpleasant. All right.
So that's another thing that happened to me today.
Okay, I just installed Opera, so...
Get ready to sing like Jim Neighbors.
What?
Get ready to sing like Jim Neighbors now that you've installed that.
Okay.
Golly, Sergeant Carter, I'm ready to sing opera.
Okay. I'll try with Opera. Your browser doesn't support calling over the internet.
Ah, well, my browser does on Mac.
Okay.
Well, the lady from American Express calls it Oprah because she thinks that A's and H's are the same thing. Not that that actually makes sense, but neither does thinking A's and H's are the same thing.
Yeah, that's really dumb.
She probably was confused because they probably have like a chalkboard that whoever drew the letters on it, they made the A's look too similar to H's.
I don't know. That's pathetic. If you're
Well, it was some mom and pop call center for something called American Express card customer service. So you can't expect them to know the English alphabet.
Yeah.
American Express.
Exactly. Alright, I'll dial with Firefox. See if we can talk to this woman again.
Mr. E. Hamburger Burglar says, did you finally give her your social security number? Not yet.
Hello?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
Someone's on. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
This is Mr. Hanshel's secretary. I'll let you speak to him.
Hi, John Hanschels. How are you doing? Is someone on the line? Hello? Hi, John Hanschel. I have a creditor I'd like to smear. If you'd like. Do you fancy that? We're entering Leprechaun setting 2-B. I believe Jack spoke with you a few minutes ago.
I hung up. It's just...
Sorry.
I can't hear her, I guess.
Shit. Well, I guess we better do a test call to university security.
Okay. What's the number?
Nah, just kidding. mean, we should do a test call.
We did.
Maybe we should wake Patrick up.
Well, you want to try the Here Let Me replacement guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
We decided we're gonna give him another call.
If it works.
See if he'll answer.
I think the no-go guy would probably make him pretty offended. Okay. This is really slow. I just updated Chrome too.
Yeah, my Chrome has just been unbearably slow lately. Maybe I should dial.
I don't know. Mine's been fine. It's just, I think it's a problem with voice tonight. YouTube is also not working right.
Oh.
So.
Well, what worked in Opera for me was Hangouts. So maybe you could try it. I don't know. It wouldn't be Pran Funkels without some technical difficulties.
Yeah.
I wonder what the longest span of episodes we've ever had without technical difficulties.
I don't know.
I hope you and the audience don't hear the interference that I hear.
I got a ceiling fan on, so I probably wouldn't hear it.
It's just like a...
Okay, let me
turn data off on my phone. Maybe that'll help.
Okay, I'm calling from Opera on Hangouts, the motor shop number, see if it works.
It might have helped. Nope, it didn't help. Okay.
Okay, Hangouts need to access your microphone.
The rest of your life. And your camera on every device you own.
Click the allow button at the top of your browser. There's no allow button. Oh wait, there it is. Okay.
Gary Busey Burger King is in the chat and he says 2 weeks. 2 weeks. ... And then he says 2 weeks.
I need to call myself first.
Hi, how are you doing?
Yeah, it works fine. Okay.
It's probably just the mentally challenged individuals that we've been calling.
Let's try again.
We've been calling them.
Just says calling and it's just sitting there.
Calling. Who's this we're calling?
The motor shop.
Shop of horrors.
Yeah. Alright, whatever.
Before Steve Barton was a chiropractor.
He was the jerk.
He was the asshole. Is that the name of that movie that we never play on 34? Because it's a good movie that people might want to watch.
Right.
You know what people really want to watch? Once Bitten. Ooh. I once had my mustache bitten by some bed bugs. While I was asleep, I woke up with a face full of bed bugs.
Oh, man.
They usually stay away from your face, but not when you're the 34 guy. Bed bugs! Bed bugs! I had roughly 17 bed bugs on each side of my face. Or mustache, specifically.
God.
It's kind of a push broom mustache. Okay.
Did you
It's
say...
not right without the other 34 guy here.
Did you say you had an edible or no?
No.
Yeah, that's right.
Just drinking some beers.
Okay, let's call the Here Let Me guy. We'll try. I don't know.
It's like I didn't have an edible. I've got an Oedipal complex, though.
Calls to this number are being screened by Smart Call Blocker. The number you are calling is not accepting your call. Please hang up.
But I'm not the real Slim Shady.
Alright, blocking the number. Which I don't think works, but...
Surely if we called from a different...
Hello. Calls to this number are being screened by Smart Call Blocker. Please say your name after the tone, then press pound.
Robert.
Please wait a moment while your call is connected.
What am I doing here?
No go.
Hello.
Yes, I was calling in regards to the Devitant Dynasis 34 guy computer program that you had requested. And I have some information to report.
Do you realize what time it is in my time zone?
I'm guessing it's somewhere in the midnight area. This is of utmost importance that I
And why would
give
you
this.
be calling me this late at night?
You had asked to be contacted regarding this matter, and I regret to inform you it's a no-go situation. Thank you very much. So, okay. Thank you very much.
He's another time-obsessed person.
Yep.
Hello. Calls to this number are being screened by Smart Call Blocker. Please say your name after the tone, then press pound.
Robert, with Mortimer's computers, etc.
Hello. Calls to this number are being screened
Say
by
it faster,
Smart
I
Call
guess.
Blocker. Please say your name after the tone, then press pound.
Robert from Mortimer computers, etc.
Please wait a moment while your call is connected.
Hello, you've reached the route residence. Leave a message after the beep. Thanks for calling.
The Rot residence?
Well, got a lot of rotting here. Gotta cut around all that, cut that wood out of your subfloor there.
Tell him that.
Replace it with some new treated green board plywood. You're gonna want to go with a pickled oak type of fly. Yeah. Good. Maybe some cedar or redwood.
Alright, I think he just unplugged his phone or turned off his answering machine or something.
Yeah, his call screening thing that sounds like it's an answering machine, that his phone probably, like the thing that tells us that it's blocked, it sounds like it's still ringing his phone, you know? Like he's probably lying there like the anti-Obama vet, like hearing it. I mean, it sounds exactly like those answering machines with that same voice, you know?
Yeah, the Panasonic voice.
Yeah, Mr. Panasonic.
Yeah.
I remember watching, it was either Dateline or one of those shows that was just like it in the 90s. And they were like, you know, investigating their hard-hitting report on, they were investigating counterfeit electronics being sold probably in New York City. I don't remember if that for sure where it was, but seems like it. But I just remember I was a kid watching this, and like I got a hearty laugh out of the fact that like there was a guy selling like a camcorder or something, or some electronic, and it was Panasonic brand. It was like Panasonic.
And they didn't they get sued for that?
Well, I don't think their concern was being sued, really. But yeah, they probably got arrested after this journalist investigated them. But I thought that was hilarious as a kid, because it seems like a parody sketch or something, like a guy that just like adds a letter to the brand name of something.
Yeah.
Maury Povich just got into his time travel machine from the 50s.
Exactly.
That was a current affair, the quote-unquote theme song to a current affair that's really just a couple of noises.
Sounds like a golf club or something.
A current affair.
And now for the Pran Funkels Creep of the Week.
Hello. You sound like a very playful, mischievous type of lady. Let me know exactly where you're calling from. And would you be down to be very mischievous and dress up for me? Let me know what your favourite colours are. What colour tights would you put on for me? Would you wear black, white? Would you wear green, purple, leopard print? Or would you wear metallic red or silver, or lycra red or silver? If it's either one of those colors, let me know the material. Or would you wear blue? Please specify the color if it's navy, royal, or turquoise. I'm looking for a woman who's down to put on some tights for me, look good for me, and that could be flat out mischievous with no limits. Drop me a phone number.
Keep on creeping.
Oh my god.
So was that the guy from... Are you familiar with The Streets?
No.
It's like a... I guess you'd call him hip-hop or something from the UK. That's what it kind of... He reminded me of that guy. And he even said material. Maybe that's why he reminded me of him.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
So, how'd you get that?
I just left a generic chatline thing, profile, and that was one of my messages that I got.
Let's see if I can pull this up here. Oh, there's an ad. I don't have ad blocker installed in Opera.
Is it a COVID-19 tug at your heartstrings, we appreciate your business ad?
No, I think it was just some kind of alcoholic beverage.
Oh.
Let's get ourselves a copyright hit. Oh, shit. I was trying to find a specific song.
That's it. Turn the page on the day, walk away. There's in what I say. I'm 45th generation Roman, but I don't know them or care when I'm spitting. So return to your sitting position and listen, it's fitting. And I'm miles ahead and they chase me. Show your face on TV, then we'll see. You can't do half, my crew laughs at your rhubarb and custard verses. You rain down curses, but...
Yeah, anyway.
Yeah, it sounds like that guy.
There's... The name of the album is Original Pirate Material, but I know there's a song where he keeps saying that over and over, but I don't remember which song it is. This is a band that they used to play on when they... In a brief moment in time when there was an actual alternative music station in Oklahoma City.
Oh, then they banned it?
Well, they couldn't sell advertising because what the fuck is this faggot shit?
Yeah.
I didn't hear no goddamn AC/DC for 10 minutes.
That's exactly what my roommate grew up with in Georgia here.
AC/DC?
No, he would listen to like good music, and they would say,
Not that AC/DC sucks, but they, same thing with all the other classic rock type things that we bitch about. They play the same songs over and over. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's okay. He would listen to like new wave or whatever in the 80s, and like, oh, that's faggot shit. They threatened him with violence because he had a t-shirt for David Bowie or something.
Yeah. I don't know if it's that bad in Oklahoma. I'd like to think it's not, but shit, I don't know.
Here's a...
I think you might get dirty looks from a man wearing a 10-gallon hat and boots with spurs, but...
Probably. This is something from BB. I'm going to send a picture here.
Ooh, boy. I'm rubbing my hands together.
Look at his glasses in particular. I'll be right back.
I think I saw this. watching the toothpaste go across my screen. Downloading an image. Now I'm opening it. Jesus. Well, this is an older gentleman with gray hair that's slicked back. It looks like he hasn't had a haircut in quite a while. I would compare, hair-wise, I'd compare him to Bill Maher, if you know what that man looks like. And then the most ridiculous thing, it looks like this is a screenshot when he was like talking, but he's got kind of a mush mouth look to him. But the main thing is he's wearing these glasses that look like a kid's toy that you might get from Long John Silver's, but not the actual toy. It's like one of those kids' toys where you have to like break it away from the plastic, and the plastic that you throw away that surrounded the toy. Yeah. That's what his glasses look like cheap blue translucent plastic in the shape of like tiny, like way too small for his head glasses. Maybe someone from Kraftwerk might wear these if they weren't so translucent. The frames, that is.
Yeah.
And it actually looks like there's no lenses in them. Maybe. It looks like they're just for fashion purposes, you know?
Mm-hmm. Well, here's his commercial. They're not 24 hours, but we have a message that we can leave for him.
My name is Jeff Anderson. I'm a lawyer that has been working with and for survivors of sexual abuse by clergy and other authority figures for 37 years. In California, as of January 1st, a new law goes into effect, for which we worked hard to help get passed. It allows survivors of sexual abuse to bring a civil action against the offender and any institution or organization that allowed it to happen. It's an open window for the truth to be revealed, and the institutions that allowed it or concealed it to be held accountable and punished when appropriate. In 2002, we also helped work on a window that allowed survivors to come forward and bring similar actions. We learned that as a result, over 250 offenders were exposed.
I'm not going to play the whole thing. It's just like 3 minutes long, but...
We opened a window that offenders could visit, and there might be a cock poking out of said window. That's kind of a glass block window. There's a bunch of glass blocks, so you can kind of see the outline of the gentleman on the other side. But then where one glass block would be is like a little opening window. That's where your cock goes out. And that's how we figure out. I'm not trying to make light of the subject, but this guy, the freeze frame that BB sent us from the J. Giles band, his mouth looks like the way he sounds, I gotta say.
I actually just ripped it from the video, but yeah.
Well, that's a good representation of how he sounds. Like his mouth, is his mouth in that position a lot?
I don't remember it.
Kind of an Odell studio position. Kind of sagging on one side at the bottom.
But this is for you to leave a message. I'm putting in the chat, but I'll read it first to the audience. So the scenario, I checked, they're not 24 hours, so Cody will say he was abused by his scout leader and that they didn't remember his name, but will never forget what he looked like. 60s-ish, medium complexion, wrinkled, receding blonde hair, and right before he'd touch us, He'd put on these little turquoise doll glasses and let out this evil laugh.
I would say gray hair, but...
Well, substitute as you like.
I'll say grayish blonde.
Okay. Best of both worlds, right?
Yeah. Oh, you said it.
All right.
You're telling me.
You got the script ready?
Yes. Perfect song for dialing this guy.
Thank you for calling the law firm of Jeff Anderson and Associates. Please hold momentarily while we transfer your call to an advocate. Thank you for calling the law firm of Jeff Anderson and Associates. Please hold momentarily while we transfer your call to an advocate.
Thank you for calling Jeff Anderson and Associates. Our office is closed at this time. If you know your party's extension, please dial that at any time. For a firm directory, please press 2. Your call is very important to us. If you'd like to leave a message on the general voicemail, please press 1 to do so. Thank you for calling Jeff Anderson and Associates. You have reached the general voicemail of Jeff Anderson and Associates. Please leave your message after the beep. Thank you.
Hi, my name's Donovan. I was calling regarding a situation where I was abused by my scout leader when I was younger. I don't remember his name, but I will never forget what he looked like. 60s-ish, medium complexion, wrinkled, a little receding blondish gray hair, and right before he'd touch us, he'd put on these little turquoise glasses and let out this evil laugh. My friends described his smile as a glory hole tenders smile, broad smile. It was really broad, and it was very disturbing. I'd really like some assistance. Now, give me a call back. That's area code 402-882-2083, and that's my cell phone. My name's Donovan. Thanks a bunch.
To save message, press 0. To repeat recording, press 1. To verify your recording, press 2.
Use Peter Lally's suggestion from the chat.
You have reached the general voicemail of Jeff Anderson and Associates. Please leave your message after the beep.
So did I not get sent?
I don't know.
It said to repeat, so maybe it meant like to start over.
Do you want to do it again?
What did it take, 5 minutes to get to that?
Yeah.
Like, how much harder can they make it to leave a message?
Yeah, like, hold on, we'll get somebody. Hold on, we'll get somebody. Oh, hi, we're not here.
Now, you've reached our voicemail system. Now here's some more hoops to jump through.
Yeah, we couldn't just leave a message. We had to press 1.
You had to press a series of buttons at the correct time.
Unless you want to do that again, I don't know.
Let's just hope that the message got sent. We'll probably find out Monday.
Hope so.
We get a call back.
Pat Seagramson had a request a while back, which I called some cleaning service that called him or whatever.
Yeah,
And
I
they
remember
have,
this one.
Yeah, they had 2 emergency numbers. So I called those, and one didn't answer, and some guy was just a total ass and just hung up and wouldn't answer. So maybe didn't respond to Stephanie. Maybe Tom will work. I forget what this is. But tell them that your client was calling for emergency services, and well, maybe they'll answer it. I don't know. We have a couple options, so let's try. You want to do Tom?
Yes. Okay. Your Honor, my client. Ooh, my sexy client. Your Honor, my client. On the nape of your neck.
Thank you for calling Atlanta Security Quota Cleaning and Search First Information Services. Our offices are closed for the Labor Day holiday. We will resume regular business hours on Tuesday, September 8th. Regular business hours are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. If you are a current Atlantis customer within a security emergency only, please press 1. If you
You've reached Alfonso Moore. Sorry I'm unable to take your call. If you would please leave a detailed message, I will give you a call as soon as possible. Thank you, and have a great day.
Leaving a message?
Sorry. No. There's a couple of numbers, I think. Cody's got to step away, so I'll just handle this.
Thank you for calling Atlanta Security Quota Cleaning and Search First Information Services. Our offices are closed for the Labor Day holiday. We will resume regular business hours on Tuesday, September 8th. Regular business hours are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. If you are a current Atlantis customer within a security emergency only, please press 1. If you are a current quota cleaning customer with an emergency, please press 2. For all other calls, press 0 to leave a message, and we will...
There's a gentleman having a fit in the background, it sounds like.
Atlantis and Quota.
What happened?
Sorry, I wasn't ready. I was mid-urination.
Oh.
Sorry about that.
That's all right. You ready now?
Atlanta. I wanted to talk to Atlanta St. Quota. He's my favorite guy.
Are you ready?
He's the best porn actor in the world. I'd like to talk to Atlanta St. Quota.
I don't know what the hell this even is. You ready?
Yep. I want to hear the Krebs-Oopeldy's afflicted person in the background.
Thank you for calling Atlanta Security Quota Cleaning and Search First Information Services. Our offices are closed for the Labor Day holiday. We will resume regular business hours on Tuesday, September 8th. Regular business hours are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. If you are a current Atlantis customer within a security emergency only, please press 1. If you are a current quota cleaning customer with an emergency, please press 2.
He's got
For all other calls, press 0 to leave a message, and we will return your call as soon as possible.
Long-time
Thank
listeners will get that reference.
Atlantis and Quota.
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. How are you doing, sir?
Okay.
You doing all right tonight?
Yeah. Is there a reason you're calling?
Yes, my client called an emergency situation in the studio, and I believe got hung up on. What was the problem? Sir, are you there?
Yes. You're asking me what a problem is that I don't know what you're I don't even know what you're talking about.
My client got hung up on multiple times. Got rude service when he called for assistance, and I'd like an explanation, please.
This is a security and a cleaning company that you're calling?
We're very well aware of that.
Okay. What time did he call? Did he call at 2 in the morning?
Approximately 5 minutes ago, but he also called, I believe, 2 weeks ago, and he was very offended by the situation. He felt like he was disrespected. Was it you, sir? My client has...
Is he calling for a job?
My client has a situation with vast amounts of Hershey syrup spilled in his location, and he attempted to explain this and got hung up upon. Have you heard of Chet?
Sounds like this is a prank call, so I'm going to...
Well, sir, this is absolutely not.
Okay.
Are you a prank
we wouldn't have
security and cleaning employee?
Pardon?
Are you a prank security and cleaning employee, sir?
Who's your
It doesn't
client?
feel good to have accusations thrown at you, does it?
Okay.
Do you do cleanup?
I would respectfully request that you call between 8 and 5 in the 8 in the morning and 5 in the afternoon, Monday through Friday, and talk to our corporate office, and we can try to help you. Okay.
Well, this is an emergency line, sir. Is it not?
No, it's not an emergency line. What's the emergency? Did you call 911?
Well, it's not that extreme of an emergency. It's a cleaning emergency
then
involving Hershey's syrups. Your phone system said this was the emergency line. Is this true?
What's the emergency?
As previously explained, my client has a situation involving a vast amount of Hershey syrup spilled in the studio. They're trying to produce an album, and there's a hip-hop group that is very displeased with the environment that they're trying to be creative in. I'm sure you've been in this kind of situation yourself, sir, and I'd like for you to have some empathy and maybe help us out getting it cleaned up. Would you mind? I really hate that I'm having to try to drag it out of you.
Yeah, it called at 2 in the morning, and I don't even really know what you're talking. So I would...
If you're familiar with hip-hop music, these creative types in the hip-hop... Sir, I'm speaking. Can you let me finish?
I would suggest you call it a disaster recovery service. Thank you.
Your phone system said this was an emergency line again, and this is an emergency. What a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Let's give him a call back.
I was going to say, would you like to hear what they're working on?
2, 3.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I was going to say, if you're not familiar with hip hop music, these gentlemen tend to be at their most creative at approximately 2 a.m. That's when the fear is almost completely gone.
Yeah, it's a fucking emergency line and he's bitching about being called.
Yeah.
So, if you're upset about it, don't have a phone system that says press 2 for emergencies. And, it's 2 a.m. Alright, call him back.
Yeah, have that music ready.
I will.
Thank you for calling Atlanta.
I think we should. Oh boy.
Yeah, thank you, Google Voice, for having things be super quiet and super loud whenever you feel like it, so I have to turn it up.
What a scary security employee.
Thank you for calling Atlanta Security.
He's afraid to answer the phone. I was trying to do my job, sir, but someone was prank calling.
Yeah.
I was afraid to answer. I couldn't handle it.
You want to leave a message?
Yeah.
Thank you for calling Atlanta Security.
Yes, Chris Matickle. Hi, Tom Saltmar, PhD. I was calling, I think we got disconnected. I'm calling in regards to my client that had the spill that needed to be cleaned up. I'm not sure what the problem is. You were complaining about me calling on this emergency line because of the hours that I called during, and apparently that was a problem. As I was attempting to state while you talked over me, my clients are a hip-hop group that we're trying to record in the studio, and whether or not you're aware, I should point out that these creative types in the hip-hop industry tends to be at their most creative around 2 a.m. when fear is almost completely gone. If you'd like to hear some verification of what's going on in the studio, we'll play a little clip here for you.
It all began in 94, kept on rolling in 95. We're in place in 96, it came to the end in 97, and now it goes, and here we go. Cable Editors here again. Nothing's gonna stop us, 1998.
So as you can see, this is a legitimate call, sir, and we were just trying to get some emergency cleanup. I would like to get a call back if you can. I thought, the fact that you were answering that this was a legitimate business. I got to be honest with you, I'm very disappointed with this situation. We've called several times, and you just keep hanging up and avoiding our calls. I'm not sure why you have this line. What is the purpose of it if your ultimate goal is just to get off the phone? Anyway, give me a call back as soon as you can. I will warn you that the Quaglos guy is also very upset, and You don't want to piss off the Quaglos guys, or if I may be blunt. You can call my personal cell phone at 402-882-2083. Thanks. Tom Saltermeyer, PhD.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and...
Did I cover it?
Yeah.
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. I was calling, I think we got disconnected.
Do I sound that quiet?
No, it's this guy's terrible phone.
To be cleaned up.
It's my PCS phone.
Yeah.
You were complaining about me calling on this emergency line because of the hours that I called during, and apparently that was a problem. As I was attempting to state while you talked over me, my clients are a hip-hop group that we're trying to record in the studio, and whether or not you're aware, I should point out that these creative types in the hip-hop industry tends to be at their most creative around 2 a.m. when fear is almost completely gone. If you'd like to hear some verification of what's going on in the studio, we'll play a little clip here for you.
It all began in 94. It kept on rolling in 95. We're playing in 96. In 97. And now we go. Here we go.
This guy's probably going to listen to this like, right after we send it.
So as you can see, this is a legitimate call, sir, and we were just trying
Has
to get some
LCD screen on his Sprint PCS phone. He's going to tell him he has a voicemail.
Yeah.
If you can, I thought, you know, the fact that you were answering that this was a legitimate business. I got to be honest with you, I'm very disappointed with this situation. We've called several times, and you just keep hanging up and avoiding our calls. I'm not sure why you have this line. What is the purpose of it if your ultimate goal is just to get off the phone? Anyway, give me a call back as soon as you can. I will warn you that the Quaglos guy is also very upset, and you don't want to piss off the Quaglos guys, or if I may be blunt. You can call my personal cell phone at 402-882-2083. Thanks. Tom Saltermeyer, PhD.
If you're satisfied...
Get ready to laugh, cause it's time for Pran Funkels Funnies.
What did Bobby Brown say when he went to the oven and his dinner wasn't cooked right?
I don't know. I think it was still cold in the middle.
Yep. And he wrote a song about it.
Well, I hope the Ghostbusters are in control of their bowels.
Let's hope so. Okay. Next up.
I guess they're going to have to order some food via an app online and take it home.
Yep.
1 hour later.
Next up, we have a new intro for our weekly segment, and it's gonna debut that.
Pran Funkels' debut of a new intro.
Yep, this is a collaboration between myself and Patrick, so here it is.
On behalf of Saltermeyer and Gladstone Associates, we'll see you in court.
Okay.
All right.
So this is we never got to do the actual KFC versus Pab's Place with that girl, the nervous filing girl who kept deflecting what we were trying to tell her because she didn't want to hear recordings.
The recordings, the bane of my existence.
Yeah. So we're gonna try a different law firm. And here's their commercial.
Heard on a construction site, did something fall on you?
Well, if you fall and get hurt,
You could find yourself in a deep financial hole.
there'll be doctor bills, lost wages. What about the pain? Workers' comp doesn't cut it.
Call us, Alexander and Catalano, to find out about special laws that can get you more.
More money than they're telling you about.
Hurt? Land on your feet.
Call the heavy hitters.
The heavy hitters are all you need. Call 1-800-LAW-1333.
That's really bad.
I think they were going for that wacky Tim and Eric thing, I'm guessing by the sound of it.
Sort of, but you could tell it was just them being white dorky guys. Okay, so the lawsuit we'll try with these folks. Kentucky Fried Chicken is suing Pab's Place for using the term finger licking good, and
Always fresh, never frozen chicken. It's cut in pieces and each piece is dipped in milk and egg wash, then into seasoned flour in which we have the 11 different spices and herbs for flavor. It's the only way that you're going to get chicken that is finger licking good.
Fresh.
What?
Fresh, dipped in herb wash.
And then Pab's Place commercial.
Remember, everybody's special at Pabst. Jesus Christ is Lord. Hit it one time, Brother Catfish.
We're not here to rob you, honey. We're just here to fill your belly. Finger licking good.
Well, it only takes one or two teeth to gnaw on that catfish if it's cooked properly.
Yep, so this is for Tom.
Redacted says, you know who loves chicken? Bill.
I'm going to have more chicken.
Put that back.
I want to have more chicken.
Put that back.
I'm going to have more chicken.
Put that back.
I want...
Good morning. Thank you for calling Alexander and Associates. How can I help you, please?
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. How are you doing tonight?
Not too bad. What can we do for you?
Well, I have a potential lawsuit I'd like to run by you. There's a restaurant called Pabst, and they're using a certain phrase with their advertising that I think it might seem a little familiar to you. It sounds like this.
Always fresh, never frozen chicken. It's cut in pieces and each piece is dipped in milk and egg wash, then into seasoned flour in which we have the 11 different spices and herbs for flavor. It's the only way that you're going to get chicken that is finger licking good.
Remember, everybody's special at Pabst. Jesus Christ is Lord. Hit it one time, Brother Catfish.
We're not here to rob you, honey.
This
I didn't know you were going to play the KFC one first.
Yeah,
Sorry, this has been a problem before.
Yeah, I think we should always start with the original and then
Okay, yeah, that's a good point.
But just to remedy that, I was just going to play them back to back, but the bitch hung up, so.
Well, I think you might want to put that back.
Alright, call back.
Good morning. Thank you for calling Alexander & Associates. How can I help you, please?
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. I think we might have gotten disconnected. Is this who I was speaking with momentarily ago?
I wouldn't know, sir. What can we do for you?
Well, I've got a possible copyright infringement case, and I just wanted you to hear these two samples. I believe someone is ripping off the KFC finger licking good slogan, and I think my client, KFC, might have a bit of a case here. Would you like to hear it?
Okay, I can go ahead and send a message through to the office.
Okay, well, that'd be great. Now, just let me know what you think of this. Listen to these similarities.
Okay,
always fresh, never frozen chicken. It's cut in pieces, and each piece is dipped in milk and egg wash, then into seasoned flour, in which we have the 11 different spices and herbs for flavor. It's the only way that you're going to get chicken that is finger-licking good.
And then this is Pap's restaurant with the catfish.
Remember, everybody's special at Pep's. Jesus Christ is Lord. Hit it one time, Brother Catfish.
We're not here to rob you, honey. We're just here to fill your belly. Finger licking good.
Now, ma'am, do you think we might have a case here?
Okay, sir, I'm not a lawyer. I'm an answering service.
Oh, I thought we were calling a lawyer. I'm sorry.
No, we're the answering service for the lawyer's office.
Okay, I thought this was a legal advice line. Is it not?
I can take a message and someone can call you back when the office is open.
Oh, okay. Is the office not open right now, or?
Correct. It is currently 2:07 a.m.
Yes, well, my client is very upset. He just discovered this on YouTube, the commercial, the second one that you heard, and he's very upset and asked me to call on his behalf. You notice the similarities, right?
I guess.
In those commercials. I mean, would you like to review it one more time?
Okay, as I stated, sir, I'm not a lawyer. I'm an answering service.
Well, ma'am, I'm not a lawyer either. I'm just acting on my client's behalf. And we were just curious, as your opinion, do you think it's worth pursuing? Should we even have you take a message? Are they similar enough, do you think?
I would not be able to give you any advice into that, sir.
I mean, just off the record, you know. Nobody's writing anything down, just...
All calls are recorded for quality insurance. As I stated, as I am not an attorney, I would not be able to make a comment on that, sir.
What kind of insurance are we talking here?
Would you like to leave a message, sir?
Well, I was just asking how much coverage on the call insurance are we talking?
The call is recorded for quality insurance to make sure that the call...
Well, I'd like to be... Oh, she couldn't finish her sentence. Okay.
I thought that was a nerdy guy talking.
Was it a woman, or...?
I don't know. It sounded like a nerdy guy, but it might have been a woman. Like, they couldn't finish their sentence. They just hung up.
I was going to say, I'd like to be assured of the quality of this call, but if you want to insure it, that's okay too, I guess. Let's get State Farm involved, I guess. I don't know.
Stupid-ass people.
I'm going to guess that person is under the age of 25.
Yeah. I guess it could be quality insurance, just to ensure I don't...
It could, but that's not what the fucking phrase is, you know?
You want to call back?
Technically. I mean, irregardless was added to the Webster Emmanuel Lewis's dictionary, but, that doesn't mean that British people recognize it as the word.
Time just holding the line, never getting caught up. Love was never brought up, it's not the thing to do. Ooh, it was you, then came you. You made me leap without taking a look. Ooh, it was you, then came you. You reeled me right in like sinker and hook. Never thought forever was the best I could do.
If you want to know the difference between the 80s and now, can you imagine turning on a TV show and that was like the intro for it? You would not fucking watch that show. You'd be like, what the fuck was that? And it's not even a good representation of the sitcom Webster from the 80s. It's just some crappy song. But then there's this.
A new day, another morning after, leaning back on my chair in a greasy spoon cafeteria. Last night was some beer lariness done our way, but again we're back in the light of day. Chatting shit, sitting at the wall table, telling jokes, playing with the salt, looking out the window. Girl brings 2 plates of full English over with plenty of scrambled eggs and plenty of fried tomato. Get my phone out, about to give this girl a shout, see if she had a nice time last night uptown. Ask if she fancies trying it again sometime. Then Cal grabs the phone like, oi, 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 oi. Hold it down, boy, your head's getting blurred. I know you can't stop thinking of her. By all means you can vibe with this girl, but just don't mug yourself, that's all, don't mug yourself.
Seriously, mate, you fucker.
No, I'm no way really, do you know what I mean? I can take it or leave it, believe. And then Calvin's like, oi, you need to hold it down, Jack. Put your phone back, quit staring into space and eat your snack, that's that. She'll want you much more for not hanging on. Stop me if I'm wrong, stop me if I'm wrong. Why should she be the one who decides whether it's off or on or on or off or on? Now the girl's rude, I know she's rude, but she's screwed right through you. You'll be on your knees soon.
Hold it down, boy, your head's getting blurred. I know you can't stop thinking of her. By all means you can vibe with this girl, but
just don't mug yourself, that's all, don't mug yourself. And I'm like, honestly, it's not like that. You're acting like I'm prancing like a sap, jumping when she claps and that. Oi, do you really think I act whack? Cause I'm telling you, I'm serving the aces and it's game, set and match. Perfectly in control of this goal. I've got the lead role, won't be folding, I'm older than you told. Girl sold, high speed's gold. Game over, too cold.
Hold it down, boy, your head's getting blurred. I know you can't stop thinking of her. By all means you can vibe with this girl, but
just don't mug yourself, that's all, don't mug yourself.
Hold it down, boy, your head's getting blurred. I know you can't stop thinking of her. By all means you can vibe with this girl, but
just don't mug yourself, that's all, don't mug yourself.
Yeah. Hold it down, boy, your head's getting blurred. I know you can't stop thinking of her. That girl, is she a smelly on her piece? She must have. Oh no, that's it.
Nothing seems to change. Same old thing every day. Just gets played and replayed in different ways.
Welcome back to Pran Funkels.
What was that?
That was the aforementioned streets.
Oh. I only heard some of it. I didn't like it.
Well, maybe you're not British enough.
I guess. Maybe Percy should critique it.
I would like to know what Percy thinks of that.
Do you want to call back the law firm or move on?
Yeah, we can call him back.
Okay. Nobody wants to listen to this lawsuit. It's like cursed.
Maybe they're put off by the finger licking or the egg wash.
Or the Jesus Christ is Lord.
Actually that may be they think they're being preached to or something.
That place. What's that?
Preached to?
Yeah. That place is like 7 hours from here, and like one of these days my roommate and I want to stop in there and eat. So.
Where is it?
Mississippi.
Okay. That's 7 hours from where you are?
Yep.
The South is big, folks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm big.
Alright, let's call these very professional people back.
What happened?
It's another Pran Funkels Pick a Hang-Up. Pick a Hang-Up. Pick a Hang-Up.
Let's try a different phone number. From which to call?
Good morning, thank you for calling Alexander and Associates. May I help you?
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. How are you doing tonight?
Good, how are you?
I'm okay. I was calling in regards to a potential lawsuit. My client is Kentucky Fried Chicken, and there's a restaurant that's advertising using a slogan very familiar, near and dear to all of our hearts. It's finger licking good.
Is this going to be for a new client?
Well, hopefully. We're hoping to be good enough to be a new client, yes.
Are you calling about somebody that's in the hospital?
Well, we're hoping it doesn't come to that, but I'm sure it is.
Okay.
I mean, anything's possible.
In the last month?
I beg your pardon?
Was the incident within the last month?
It was, yes, discovered in the last month, yes. I told you what this was regarding, I believe, in a previous call.
No, you did not speak to me. Did it result in any broken bones?
There was a bone that was broken. Now, it might have been a thigh bone. I feel like is this not the person that I spoke with earlier?
No, sir, you didn't speak to me. What was your name?
Oh, okay. Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. Now, are you unaware of what a copyright infringement situation is?
No, sir. This is the after-hours call center.
Is that now? How's that gobstopper treating you? Is it stopping your gobs?
Okay, I'm not.
Was that not the same person?
It sounded like her.
Her or him?
Yeah, the first one we called, I think that was her.
So, has it been 2 different people?
Yes.
Okay.
At least, maybe 3, but I think it's just 2.
Well, they have a parade of horrible representatives.
And homes.
See the parade of homes.
Alright, let's do another take, and don't shake him when he's saying homes this time.
And go.
See the parade of homes.
Okay, no, I see that no one was shaking him. But let me just ask that let's do another take, and maybe don't take a swig of whiskey before you do this one, sir.
Here, have some cocaine.
Yeah, that might perk you up.
See the parade of homes.
Alright, that was a little bit cleaner, yeah.
Now have some acid.
Small buddy, buddies.
That's exactly what we were looking for. I think that's a wrap. We're talking about some fucking magic sword.
And the black orb.
Don't be trying to use the black orb.
Black Orb sounds like a death metal band or something from the 80s.
Black Orb.
Something.
As it's written on Magic Sword.
Yeah, Black Orb.
Arcade. Possibly the SNES version as well.
It's the Black Orb liqueur.
Black Orb, all one word. No capitalization. If any, on the B, possibly, but, you know. Alright. How you doing, Kira?
Okay.
Are you a little bit drunk?
Yeah, just body's all sore and I'm tired.
My neck has been hurting for a few days now, I gotta say.
Now you have it.
Yeah, I don't know if there's been like a constant weather temperature fluctuation here, but it'll be like cold one day and then hot the next day. Hot, medium, mild. Clouds farting around, dribbling and dropping.
A couple of cable guys running around.
There's gentlemen and trying to install cable in my yard.
Your neck doesn't move.
Needless to say, last weekend, some monster come. I could take it even with the chicken for all. Now, on a apology, my neck doesn't move, or my head doesn't move. My neck probably would, but my head would fall off if it did.
That's what I experienced for about 3 weeks, and now Cody has neck issues.
I don't think, hopefully they're not as extreme, but it's one of those things where it's mild, but it doesn't seem to be going away.
Yeah. You're probably lucky then. I don't know. I'm just doing kind of okay. I'm gonna do another shot. How are you doing?
What kind of shot are you doing?
Vodka.
That sounds fun.
Yeah. It's not bad.
I'd like to do one of those.
What about you?
I'm drinking some beer. Do you want to hear what kind?
Well, I think a certain Levi's enthusiast wants to ask that question first.
Hey, me fella, look here.
Pran Funkels asks, what are you drinking?
Well, I guess I have to answer that question. Sorry to disappoint you, Bruce, but it's not Seagram's. It's a repeat of last week. It's a Coupe F5 IPA straight out of Oklahoma City. This is my one beer I'm drinking. Nah, I'm drinking more than one.
I should hope so. Medical beer for your neck.
Medical grade beer.
Medical grade.
I was talking to a guy at work the other day. We were talking about, well, someone else brought it up, but Kira, are you familiar with mini thins?
No.
I was not either, but apparently it's something along the lines of like Afrin nasal spray.
Okay.
Something that I'm guessing you can't get anymore, but it was some shit that you would get, some pills that you would consume, over-the-counter pills.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess the methodology, which seems like something a hick would say.
It does.
The methodology, you would eat a certain amount of these pills, and then you would start drinking beer, and it would sort of like get you drunk really fast.
Huh.
So my coworker was talking about this, and he was saying that you'd take a certain amount of these quote-unquote mini thins, and then you would like drink a beer and take a shot, and then after a certain amount of time, like an hour or two, you would just like, you get to a point where you would just drink a beer when you would feel like it, but you'd just be like coasting in this this state of mind. I knew the way he was describing it, and it was what has happened when we've had Pran Funkels marathon episodes.
Yeah.
But in my case, it's just been like when I drank a shitload of beer and then just like stayed up to the point of like, 24 hours with no sleep.
Yeah,
and then
makes you
you're
more
just
drunk.
Like, yeah, so you're just like coasting. Maybe it's like, your body's like converting the alcohol to sugar, and you're just like coasting on this sugar high or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was talking about this formula that him and his friends had, where they would eat these things, and then they would like take a shot once per hour and then just drink beers accordingly, and then get to a certain point where it was just like, drink a beer when you feel like you need one, and then you could just coast for as long as you wanted to.
Interesting.
You got to the magical zone, you know?
Well, the initial beer, do you drink it all at once?
I think so.
So you just chug a beer and then do a shot?
Probably.
Okay. I've not heard of that, no. Are you gonna try it?
I don't know if I can. I mean,
yeah, because you don't know if they sell them still.
Yeah. I don't know. Anybody in our audience in the chat?
Yeah,
you know about
you might
these?
have to repeat some things that you say. I'm just tired and drunk and I'm not...
Mini Thins?
Yeah.
I seriously thought they were talking about Snackwells or something at first.
Girl Scout cookies?
But you know what Snackwells are?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there's also like Reese's Peanut Butter Cup Mini. They're called something very similar to that.
Yeah, Reese's
Mini
Minis.
Thins. There's like flat Reese's Cups. They're for, people that are watching their weight but still eating Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
My roommate had a bag of Reese's Minis, but I don't think that's the same thing.
Well, don't get me started on this rant. But you done already did.
Okay.
So they have the minis unwrapped, like Mark Summers. No condom. And I've been tempted to buy those for the same reason anyone would be tempted to buy them. I don't want to spend 5 fucking minutes carefully peeling foil off of this peanut butter cup and then carefully removing the paper cupcake thing from it. I'd like a bag of those things with no work involved. Like, Can I just eat them? They're expensive as fuck to begin with. Can I just eat them?
Yeah.
Well, they're that much more expensive if you get the ones I'm talking about. And I never have bought those because I always look at the net weight and the price, and it's always like expensive as fuck. It's like, it's really expensive for us to manufacture these and not put a cupcake paper around the bottom of them and then have it wrapped in foil so that it's harder for you to eat.
Individually
it's so fucking expensive. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Pre-packaged, individually wrapped, with the peanut butter already in them. And I've got the patent right here.
And by God, you ain't gonna take it from me.
No, it's really stupid. It's like it's a bag that there's probably like 15 of them in there, and it's like $6 or something, and they're not even the same size as the normal mini Reese's. They're like tiny. They're different.
A reduced fat?
No, they're just smaller.
Oh, okay.
It's just bullshit. That's all.
It's like the hipster Reese's cup or something.
I guess it's for people who money is no object.
Oh, like the rich person's version?
Yeah.
Like the no-go guy would scoff at you for not eating that brand or that version.
I mean, if money was no object with me, but to be more accurate, it's the principle.
Yeah.
For me,
Silly.
It's like I've got to pay more to get less so that you can not put this extra unnecessary packaging on these. No thanks. What you can do is you can go to Trader Joe's and get their peanut butter cups. They come in a plastic container. They still have the paper cupcake thing on them. At least it's only that you have to remove, and there's like a lot of them, and it's not a fucking ripoff.
Yeah.
So if you have a Trader Joe's near you, just do that. And they have it in dark chocolate, which is better. Little Michael prefers it. So I think the Euro folks, they think that we Americans are stupid for pouring milk into our chocolate anyway, and I have to agree, it's not as good.
Well, then you don't get the goodness of a quarter cup of milk.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
After a few hours of digging these trees, boy, you know you've been working. When I get a chance to relax, I head straight for a Milky Way bar. Sit back, think about playing ball tonight. It's great.
You get the goodness of a quarter cup of milk in every bar. There's milk, natural cane and corn sugars, and thick, thick chocolate in a Milky Way bar.
Good old Milky Way. Life's not all work, you know.
Milky Way day helps you work, rest, and play.
I have a Costco membership, and my roommate does not. So we went to Costco, and he went as a guest and bought this gigantic bag of mini candy bars.
Dressed up as a guest?
Yeah.
For Halloween?
Yeah.
A Costco guest?
He bought a gigantic bag of candy of these little mini versions, and then I noticed there was a Milky Way, so I took one and I thought of that commercial.
It's like they're called fun size, but there's nothing fun about how small they are.
Yeah. I got maybe a 16th cup of milk.
And you were relying on that for your calcium for the day.
Yeah, that health bar. Alright, let's make a Pran Funkel. This is somebody who had a wrong number. And
a fucking asshole.
Yeah. So I'll play the voicemail that was left.
Hey, Patty, this is Pam. I want to know what the hell is going on. First of all, why would you believe anything that Michael said? Second of all, what's going on with Donna? I mean, why would you even say anything to Donna? Something that Michael said. This is absolutely preposterous. I don't know what the fuck is going on. So give me a call at home, 619-334-3126. Hey, Patty, this is Pam.
Fuck. Well, that was a failure.
Eric, why is Donna leaving messages on her answering machine? You're a dumbass.
Well, I'm the dumbass for not editing that, but whatever.
RoboCop, you're a dumbass.
Do you want to call her, or should I use soundboard? Or should we
I
even
think it's
bother?
time for a soundboard.
Or should we even bother calling since the number got out?
Oh, that number got out?
Yeah.
Well, I think America has had a gutful of Tom Saltermeyer tonight. And Canada. Possibly the UK. Australia.
But poor Denmark, every time we get a copyright hit, Denmark is like banned from watching.
Little Michael is very disappointed that you played that straight song that they sang.
Yeah. Should we just skip this one or call it?
Let's give him a call back.
Alright.
you have reached is not in service. This is a recording.
No shit.
The number you have reached is not in service. This is a recording.
Oh, we dodged a bullet on that one.
Quincy Gamble, message retracted.
Oh, Bertha.
I thought of a Bertha quote that I'm not sure has been covered on the show.
Okay.
And I am contacting my attorney.
No, I haven't heard that.
That was one of the things that she said in a voicemail. And I am contacting my attorney. I think that was one of the major quotes that indicated that she was running out of breath.
Well, let's call the nervous let's call the nervous filing girl, and then you can call Bertha and say that you're contacting your attorney. I love her. She needs a soundboard, and I hope we get her again.
Good morning, Red Law Firm. How may I help you?
I am calling regarding a lawsuit.
I'm sorry?
I am calling regarding a lawsuit.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. This is currently the after hours you reach. Would you like to leave your information for a consultation?
And I would like to leave my information regarding a lawsuit that I am trying to attorney.
Yes, I'm sorry. We don't have an attorney that's available right now. Our normal business hours are from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday, but if you'd like for us to gather your information, we can do that in the meantime and submit it over.
Okay. Make melee bouncers broke my window and I am calling my attorney. I'm trying to file a lawsuit if you have it. Oh, you hung up.
Nobody likes Bertha.
Someone pulled the pole starter on my mower and now I'm going.
Yeah, tell them that somebody illegally started your lawnmower.
Okay. And the message. Mr. Chuck Mangione. I'll tell you what. Oh, man. This is the perfect theme song for Bertha.
Slow it down by like 70 or 30%.
Hello. Young man Juni. I'm playing a trumpet in the Megalomorn. To market. Pundit. Tibbit. They deemed this call Bertha hold music worthy. The man received the call and determined the next call to be Chuck Mangione worthy.
It's a Pran Funkels. Hang up callback. Hang up callback.
Thank you for calling the Rad Law Firm. Your call is important to us and we will be with you in just a moment.
That's rad.
Please continue to hold. Your call is very important to us.
And I am cleaning the cube. Pundit.
Please continue to hold. Your call is very important to us.
And I'm gonna continue to hold.
Alright, I'm gonna call from a different number just in case we're being like blown off there. So let's do that. I have a large woman calling.
And I'm calling.
Short of breath like Bertha.
Does this fucking song ever end? Pundit. I think we're being reverse pranked.
Yep. Are you listening to us?
Please continue to hold. Your call is very important.
Good morning, Rad Law Firm. How may I help you?
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm having problems getting through to someone about my lawsuit.
I'm sorry, say that again?
I have a lawsuit I'm trying to speak with someone about. And I'm
Okay,
calling
what is your
about...
name, please?
I beg your pardon.
May I have your name and your number, please?
Mirtha.
I'm sorry, what's your first
name? Mirtha.
I'm sorry, how do you spell your first name?
I'm trying to spell it, but you keep lying when I'm trying to spell it. Me-E-R-N-A.
Okay, yes. The attorney's not available right now, but we can have our attorney get back to you
And
when
my
they're
last
available. If
name
not tomorrow,
is
then it would be first
Gindleson.
thing Monday morning.
Gindleson. You asked for my last name.
What is your phone number, please?
Did you write down my last name?
I'm sorry, how do you spell that, please?
Gindleson. I have a problem breathing, sir, and I hope you're not offended by that.
Okay, what is your phone number, please?
402-882-2083.
Okay, I'm going to forward a message over to the attorney, and
Can
we're
you
going to have them
repeat
get in
that
contact
back
with you by
to
the
me,
morning.
please?
Okay?
Can you repeat the number back?
Yes, 402-882-2083.
And my last name?
Okay, GINDELSON.
Mm-hmm. I wasn't sure if you could understand me or not. There's a 1980
I'm going to forward a message
skateboarding movie. It's going red.
Okay,
I
I'm
believe
going
you
to forward a
stole the
message.
name.
This is just the after hours, sir. Okay, this is just the after hours, sir. I'm going to forward a message and have the attorney
I'm
call
a
you back.
ma'am.
All right, have a
I'm
nice
a
day.
ma'am. I'm a ma'am. I'm offended that you think I'm a man. I'm a woman, sir.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. Okay, I will forward a message and we will have the attorney
You're
get
very
in
offensive.
contact with you, ma'am, in the morning. Okay?
Can I place you on a brief hold and you can talk to my attorney real quick? Hold on.
I'm sorry, this is just the after hours.
The Grim Reaper's coming to get me. He's coming into my gun with a ziggle. He's dipping his ziggle into my gum.
He has to work extra hard to get through all the fat.
He's using the wooden broom handle into this ziggle to try to manipulate my glid.
Gross. If he can find it.
Pran Funkels. I was just trying to keep that guy on the line.
Well, he spoke Bertha's language.
Apparently, yeah. Take it out of the morning.
Classic rock all day.
You know, sometimes I come home from work and my wife has this pet that I have to feed.
Okay.
I gotta put some Biobix.
Is it like a little shop of horrors plant that you have to feed?
No, it's like it's a dish. I put some Biobix into.
You have a cold there, Dong?
Well, I got what we used to call back in the 80s a little bit of a cold.
Oh, okay.
My nasal passages are a little bit, well, let's just say different. Could we say that?
Okay.
Ready to drink Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola, you see. You're slapping your dick.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Bill Cosby was let out of jail to be on the air on the Hot 94.7 for just tonight.
I'm a young 87 years old, you see.
How's prison life treating you, Mr. Cosby?
I'm slapping my dick a lot. I got two voices. Sometimes my dick is getting slapped by other inmates.
Is that what it sounds like?
Sometimes my head and my dick are getting slapped by inmates. Because they don't like what you did to the bottles that you did the thing. And you put the thing in drink and you raped them and stuff.
Or did the Grim Reaper come into your cell and use his broom handle?
It came in there with the holy water and the Cosby water, you see. And the battle axe and the boomerang, you see. It looks like...
Cup of coffee.
You got the cup of coffee, you see.
Well, Bill, do you like classic rock?
I like the classic rock when it gets played on the Fat Albert cartoons. You see, it's the cat, the feline, the Stevens. You see.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting that you say cat, because I thought it was about dogs, but maybe I'm wrong.
It's a cat, and he loves a certain canine persuasion.
Mr. Cat Stevens, I love my dog. Dick and Dong in the morning.
Best Cosby impersonation ever.
Love my dog as much as I love you. You may fade, my dog will always come through. All he asks from me is the food to give him strength. All he ever needs is love, and that he knows he'll get. So I love my dog as much as I love you. You may fade, my dog will always come through. All the pain I need comes shining through his eyes. I don't need no cold water to make me realize that I love my dog as much as I love you. But you may fade, my dog will always come through. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Love my dog as much as I love you. But you may fade, my dog will always come through. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Love my dog, baby, I love my dog. Love my dog, baby, I love my dog. Love my dog, baby, I love my dog.
BB.
Cody, you there? Okay, I don't know what's happening here, but my neck is hurting again. So I'm not having a happy show. Need Cody to come back and do some calls. I think maybe he meant to type BRB, but it said BB. I don't know. But that was BB, our listener, on that song. I think I should maybe do another shot.
I had to type BB because I thought that sounded like BB.
But then you went silent?
But then I also needed to take a PP.
Alright, I switched to took my headset off because my neck hurts, so I'm just standing here holding the microphone.
That's BB, and he's tight with the golden voice of Pran Funkels.
Mm-hmm. He's no John, but, you know.
Well, no offense, BB. You're no John. And what's the other guy? You're no Travis or Trail Mix. No offense. Now that was a song I don't recognize.
I don't either.
That means it's not good. And it falls into the category of something that Frederick Forrest once described in a movie that starred Michael Douglas.
In which a man could not receive a breakfast sandwich and...
How was that? That was directed by a certain maker of shoes. Do you have that clip?
Falling down?
Yes.
Yeah. Let's see if I can...
Hi, can I help you?
Yes, I'd like a ham and cheese omelet and more wham fries.
I'm sorry, we stopped serving breakfast, but we are on the lunch menu now.
But I want breakfast.
Well, you can't have it, we're not serving it.
So you said. Is that the manager?
Yeah,
Could I speak to him, please?
sure. Rick, there's a customer that would like to speak with you.
Yes, sir.
Hi, I'd like some breakfast.
We stopped serving breakfast.
I know you stopped serving breakfast, Rick. Sheila told me you stopped serving breakfast. Why am I calling you by your first names? I don't even know who you are. I still call my boss Mister. I worked for him for 7.5 years, but I walk in here all of a sudden, total stranger, and I'm calling you Rick and Sheila like we're in some kind of AA meeting. I don't want to be your buddy, Rick. I just want a little breakfast.
Well, you can call me Miss Folsom if you want to.
Sheila, we stopped serving breakfast at 11:30.
Rick, have you ever heard the expression, the customer is always right?
Rick?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, here I am, the customer.
That's not our policy. You have to order something from the lunch menu.
I don't want lunch. I want breakfast.
Yeah, well, hey, I'm really sorry.
Yeah. Well, hey, I'm really sorry, too.
Get a gun! Let's get organized.
Calm down. Just calm down, everybody. Just sit down. Sit down over there. Hey. Mister. Where are you going? No. You sit down there and you finish your lunch. Come on. Everybody just relax and take it easy. Come on. Why don't you eat your lunch, please? Eat your lunch. You all need your vitamins A's and B's and... No, it's an accident! It's an accident! It's an accident! The trigger, it's sensitive. It's okay. It's all right. It's just...
Vitamin A.
It's a sensitive trigger.
D, E.
Rick, could I have my breakfast, please?
Yes, sir. Sheila?
Rick, Miss Folsom.
Yes, sir.
Yes?
You know what? You were right. I think I've changed my mind. I'm gonna have some lunch. Could I have a double whammy burger with cheese? You getting this?
Yes, sir.
And an order of whammy fries. And, let me see, a chocolate wham shake.
Yes, sir. Sheila, get his order.
Rick, could you get it for me, please? I feel more comfortable now calling you Rick after all we've been through together. How you doing? Enjoying your meal? How about you, son? Is it good? And you, man? How's the food? I think we have a critic. I don't think she likes the special sauce, Rick.
It's your vomit, Rick.
Now, here we go. Thank you. See, this is what I'm talking about. Turn around, look at that. You see what I mean? It's plump, it's juicy, it's 3 inches thick. Now,
look at this flat
look at this
thing.
sorry, miserable, squashed thing. Can anybody tell me what's wrong with this picture? Anybody? Anybody at all?
A classic scene from a classic film that shaped my life, I think.
Mine too. And maybe we should call a classic dummy and ask him.
I think we should. We need Miles to ask him, is this the classic dummy?
Yeah. We need him to ask all our victims that we name with wacky names if it's them.
Well, that was a couple of years ago on that marathon episode where I was like, is this the classic dummy? But Miles continued that tradition more recently and said, is this the gravel shithead?
Le gravel shithead.
Le gravel shithead.
Should call him as Pierre.
Perhaps Pierre should contact him on the phone. What do you say?
Okay. Well, I just took another 800 milligrams of ibuprofen because my fucking neck decided to hurt again, so.
Didn't move.
Yeah.
We, how you say, gravel shall be placed in the living room.
Okay.
La Pink Panther shall be presenting his rectum.
Can you dial? Or do you need me to dial?
Yeah, if I need to. Can you give me the number?
Yeah. I'm just gonna stay in the room and hold the microphone.
Just like Roddy.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm logged into the wrong account to dial from. Let me log into the right account to dial from. Are you looking at the chat?
Which one?
Not the Zoom chat.
Oh. Yeah.
Is that the right name?
That's the right name.
Okay.
I don't think BB is tight. I think he's asleep right now.
Oh, BB, are you not tight? We had our lube ready and everything.
Oh.
That's BB, and he's tight. Now, I'm just giving you a play-by-play. Can you still hear me?
Yeah. Unfortunately, our chat rate is 0 on the statistic thing.
I was taken to a window that didn't help me.
Wendy's driving.
Alright. This number...
Mm-hmm.
And who is this we're calling?
A classic dummy.
Okay. Now, who is this for?
Pierre.
Okay.
How you say Le
I'll be watching the chat if you have any suggestions.
Okay.
Oh. Wrong settings.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Please enter your password, then press pound.
Desiree, let's call him back.
Your call has been forwarded.
Let's give him a call back.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 6. Please enter your password, then press pound. I'm sorry, this number is not valid. Please enter your password, then press pound. I'm sorry, this number is not valid. Please enter your password.
That Salon is invalid. All right, folks.
Okay. No classic dummy, I guess.
Yeah. Well, what were the other shitheads we were going to call? The gravel one? Mr. Explorer, we tried already.
Mm-hmm. The donut asshole.
Oh, yeah. Do you have his number?
No.
I do.
And the 7-Eleven asshole.
I've got both those numbers.
Yeah, let's try them.
Let's do a search.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
Morgan.
Hello, Stewie.
Oh, hi.
Listen, Stewie, when you come home, could you bring something to eat? Something nice? No, I've looked. There's not a thing. No, I'll leave it up to you, but make it chocolate, huh?
Morgan.
Stewie.
Oh,
Stewie, listen. Can you get caramel too? And listen, Stewie, there's more. I want the caramel inside the chocolate.
Inside. Right. Miss Fitzsimmons, take yours, would you please?
Oh, how is your wife, Mr. Morgan?
Sometimes it just has to be caramello.
And now back to Pran Funkels.
Sometimes lives will be lost if it's not caramel. People shall be killed. Well, what the hell? Let's see if we can figure out.
Since you have no ammunition left, you must join the hostages.
What year is it? That's the question of the hour.
If you don't have any caramello, you have to join the hostages, too.
Since you don't know what year it is, you must join the hostages.
Tell him that, and then I'll play that.
I don't think he's going to answer.
I'll have to send him a fax.
Yeah. A fax of a big old vagina. A fax of life. Hi, how are you doing, sir?
It's, what, 2019?
What year is it?
Lost my
We're just trying to
calendar.
figure out what year it is. He hung up. Let's give him a call back.
Well, do you think 800 milligrams of ibuprofen and four shots of vodka should fix my neck?
In a perfect world, starring Kevin Costner, it will.
Or Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves?
Prince of Tides, yes. Tide won't quit. Tide will keep supplying you the drugs you need.
Powerhouse, sponsored in part by Tide, the laundry detergent that doesn't give up. Tide won't quit till your clothes are clean.
Ah. Ah. Hello? Hi, sir. How are you doing tonight? I respect and worship you. I'd like for you to lead the way. Heavenly Father. Oh, he hung up.
I don't think he was even there. Oh well.
Okay. Now, what was the other number I was looking up?
The donut asshole.
Well, we don't like for you to use that terminology.
Oh, the donut rectum.
Jonas, can I help you?
Gordelsons. Yes.
Shut up!
Why do you say that?
Yes! Pedazo de caca.
What? It's ringing?
No, that was the initial call I was playing.
Oh, I was gonna say he responded exactly the same.
Yeah, sorry about that. Alright, let's give him a call.
What do you say, boca de caca?
Something like that.
Something involving feces.
So who's doing this call?
You're doing the call. I might chime in. I just feel like shit, so.
Okay.
Day-Night Donuts, can I help you?
I'd like to order a dozen donuts, please.
Which one?
I'd like to order a custom dozen donuts order, please.
What time you pick them up?
Approximately 1 hour from now.
Okay, and the time you came, I have everything now.
Well, what donuts do you have available?
What do you like?
I'd like peach cobbler. I'd like Kentucky Fried Chicken flavored donuts.
Yeah, I have. I have for you.
I like beef teriyaki flavored donuts. I like cinnamon Grundy's flavored donut. Up, he hung up. Okay.
Always fresh, never frozen chicken.
I was trying to play that, but I got too late to the computer.
Well, we have a new volume. Let's give him a call back. Bertha wants some donuts.
Jelly donuts?
Jelly donut. Jelly donut.
Please enter your remote access code.
Child's cold, or a child's cold with a cough. Child's cold, or a child's cold with a cough. Child.
I was trying to dial from a separate window. It's doing a Pran Funkels just sit there.
Should we do a PSA?
Well, we still have a dialing window that's just sitting there.
In opera?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have your opera gloves on?
That's the white glove test, yes. No, it's a act like you're dialing hang up situation.
Please stand by for a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
I know a place that's peaceful and quiet, a place where animals play. It's called a forest, but every year we start forest fires. A careless match or cigarette and poof, fire. So the next time you're in the forest, be extra careful, okay?
If you knew it was me, would you have listened?
This has been a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
Welcome back to Pran Funkels.
That was Smokey the Bear cross-dressing, I guess.
Oh, it's allowing us to dial. Look fast, because the dial pad on this Google Hangouts is about to disappear. Now, look again. And they're back.
Please enter your remote.
Okay. Donut asshole doesn't suffer fools.
He's a no-go tonight.
No. Good.
Nothing but... Oh, that... that roofing company, after we called them, their sign is gone.
The, nothing but knowledge.
Yeah.
Now, what was his catchphrase?
Calculate these nuts.
Nothing but knowledge. Would you please calculate pi for me?
Oh no, that's not how... They don't take kindly in the South if you ask them to calculate pi. No.
Well, we like to eat pie. We just don't like to calculate.
Yeah. Alright, here's another wrong number.
Pran Funkels, we love the South.
Yeah. Never thought I would end up in the South. Okay, here's somebody who called the wrong number.
Hello, Patricia. This is Jean back in Georgia. Anyway, I was just trying to touch base, and I figured, well, it's probably about 5 hours difference. This might be an okay time. Anyway, give me a call when you get a chance. My home phone is probably the best number to call. It's 478. Of course, if you're worried about time of day that you're calling, then it's always best to call after 9 o'clock Georgia time, so because I don't get up early. And my cell phone is a safe one to call. It's 478. And I'd love to be in touch. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Rygar was beaten to death during the making of that message, unfortunately.
He was beaten bloody.
Yeah. Alright, I'll try a soundboard just so we can have a soundboard call tonight.
Do you want me to dial?
Yeah. No, I'll get it. Okay.
You'll get it. Percy, where are you?
Yeah, where is he?
I need you to take over. I'm gonna have to go soon.
Oh, that was weird. When you used Google Voice, it kind of froze up my... didn't really freeze it, but did something weird to my Google Voice. 1 second.
It froze his testicles in it.
Preserved them. Just like Mr. Dennis J. Leary said that John Wayne is not dead, he's frozen.
Hold it down, boy. Your head's getting blurred. I know you can't stop thinking of her. Don't bug yourself.
You have reached 971-4451, Jean and Richard Lemley. We can't come to the phone right now, so please leave a message.
Limp Lemmings.
Okay, let's try the other number.
Mr. William Crystal.
This is Jean with Pampered Chap, Southern Style Quartet, and Sweet Georgia Sound Chorus. Please leave a message.
Okay.
I'm pampering your dick. The pampered chip.
Let's call the first number back because it's a home number and the other one's turned off, so...
You have reached 971-44...
7, 8, 9. 4, 7, 8, 9.
I'm sorry.
Telephone company had a couple lines.
Just hang up.
Oh, hello. The conglomeration of rectum perforators that would like to speak with you. I hope we didn't offend you.
This is
yeah.
Ray.
I'll just talk to him. I'll hang up.
Okay. You sound like you are in the South. It sounds like maybe Kentucky. I can't tell. Maybe Mississippi. I'm not sure where you are. Are you hammered? Why are you bothering me here? Any implication that I may be saying or doing something that would be illegal is really, that gives me a great deal of concern. Wouldn't you agree?
656-1232. 656-1232. 656-1232.
The Department of Tobacco, and Firearms. Is it a
federal
on your
agency?
phone?
Do you know
or
what
are you
number
just
it is
doing
you're
a
calling?
dial back, or clearly you
wanted
have
to
my
speak with me
telephone number.
somewhere.
Where
Somehow
any implication
that
that I
the
may be
telephone company
saying
has a
doing
great
something
line
that would be
grateful,
illegal?
then to send
I
conversation is
don't know where
not
you're at.
I'm
I'm
legally required.
I don't really understand authority. I suggested you call your local police authority.
To simply leave your message, press 1. To review the message,
The
press
pimply
2.
gents, your
To
message.
Let's call them.
Pimply gents. Hello. Okay. The conglomeration of rectum perforators that would like to speak with you. I hope we didn't offend you.
This is Ray.
I'll just talk to him. I'll hang up.
Okay. You sound like you are in the South. It sounds like maybe Kentucky. I can't tell. Maybe Mississippi. I'm not sure where you are. Are you hammered? Why are you bothering me here? Any implication that I may be saying or doing something that would be illegal is really, that gives me a great deal of concern. Wouldn't you agree?
656-1232. 656-1232. 656-1232.
The Department of Tobacco, and Firearms. Is it a federal on your phone? Do you know what number it is you're calling? Dial back, or clearly you have my telephone number. Where any implication that I may be saying has a great line that would be illegal, and I don't know where you're at. I'm legally required. I don't really understand police authority. I suggested you call your local police authority.
To simply leave your message, press 1. To review the message, press 2.
Okay, so there's pimply gents, and you might want to look at that picture there before you call. Or I'll call, whatever. No,
I'm looking at it. Oh, shit.
It's better if you call and ask for Ralph for pimply gents.
I'm looking at it, and It opened it in Chrome. That's not good. Fuck you, Chrome.
Let's just say anti-Obama vet would like to French kiss this gentleman. Can you copy and paste it in Opera or Safari?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. That's what happened is I was opening the social media page that the link was provided. That was in Chrome.
Mm-hmm.
It's also not loading, so I'm gonna right-click and say open with this time. Maybe it will actually fucking open.
God, I could take a screenshot if you need me to.
At this juncture, that would be easier.
Oh my god. Okay. Let me get it.
Let me try this. Yeah. Well, it wants me to log in. It's like ribbon recently closed tabs.
Okay, here's a photo from his page.
Photos. Toothpaste is being squirted through the tube. It's done. And now I'm going to click to open. Okay. Well, that's a very professional photo.
Yep. Okay. Can you dial him?
Yeah. Who's doing the call?
It has to be Ralph, right? Because he has to ask about pimply gents.
Okay. Here we go. Everyone's favorite Pran Funkels character, Ralph.
How are those craft beers, sir?
Well, they're crafting their way into my heart. There's a Nagel painting on my wall.
Have any of your beers been featured at Trader Joe's?
Absolutely negligent. Hello?
Pimple?
Hello? Sir, are you there? Hello? Hello? Are you there? Hello? Those pimply gents. Hello? Yes, Ralph speaking. Is Pimply Gents on the line? Hello?
To disconnect, press 1. To record your message, press 2. You have pressed an incorrect key. We didn't get your message either because...
We didn't quite get that. Alright, I think I have to check the settings every single time. Let's try it again.
Hello, and thank you for choosing Simply Dent, a high-quality paintless dent repair company since 1994. Please text message us pictures for the fastest and easiest way to schedule or get in.
Have some pictures of my gents. That's very pimply, I must warn you. Are you braced to see these pimply gents?
Again. 672. Again. 672. Again.
Hello, and thank you for choosing Simply Dent, a high-quality paintless dent repair.
Please enter your password, then press pound. I'm sorry. This number is not valid. I'm sorry. This number is not valid. Please enter your password, then press
That
pound.
Salin is invalid. Okay.
And now for another Pran Funkels Random Clip.
I need another moose. I need another moose. I need another moose. I need another moose.
Going freewheeling, it's my lucky day. Going freewheeling, come on out and play.
Do you know why Honda makes 9 different kinds of easy-to-ride three-wheelers?
Going freewheeling, got the Honda ACC.
So your family can have 100 different kinds of fun.
Going freewheeling.
Nine
We're
different
gonna
kinds.
put your front teeth way back into your mouth and punch your friendly eyes out till they are looking south.
Oh no, oh no, no,
We're gonna stretch your thin arms and tie them in a knot. Your neck will snap so loudly you'll think that you've been shot.
Oh no, oh no, no,
But you're dying for a different
Blood on
reason.
Falcon Brown, you're gonna look like cooked spaghetti.
Could I borrow a cup of NyQuil? Could I borrow a cup of NyQuil?
You know, the apples and cinnamon in this oatmeal smell like hot apple pie.
Rest in peace.
You know, the apples and cinnamon in this oatmeal smell like hot apple pie.
Rest in peace.
You're giving me cold cereal?
Yeah, but not just any cold cereal. This is different.
Quaker toasted oatmeal?
Yep.
Hey, this tastes good.
Well, it should. With all these oatmeal flakes, touch of brown sugar. Sounds good, too. But there's more. Whole grains of oatmeal on every oatmeal flake. Heck, that's oatmeal on top of oatmeal. Same good stuff as the hot.
New Quaker Toasted Oatmeal. Original and honey nut.
It's my other oatmeal.
Here's Alan Thicke. We'll return to Bugs, Porky, and Friends after these messages.
You know what? I don't want this cookie. Just 1 second, sir. You know what? I don't want this cookie. Just 1 second, sir. You know what? I don't want this cookie. Just 1 second, sir.
Big Daddy's Pizza. Press. And lots of cheese. Lots of cheese. Big Daddy's Pizza. Press.
Red up. Clip.
Love you a lot.
Okay, I guess Cody has to go.
Yep.
Percy, if you're listening, we can use the cavalry about now.
Now's the time to shine.
Pat, are you listening? Call it. I don't know, somebody.
Patrick's camping. Happily.
The Seagramson, Pat. Or Mike. You want to come on? No.
Love all of you.
I fancy you.
Love Olivier.
Do you have to go?
Good night, folks. Love you a lot.
Well, we lost Cody. I'll try to do something here. I had a week's worth of chronic insomnia and a neck injury, so don't expect miracles. Let's see what we have here. This is number from something, which sounds like this.
They're waiting for you right now. Blonde girls, black girls, beautiful girls who want to talk to you. They're waiting for you right now. Call for real samples. Girls who dream, girls who dare. They're waiting for you. Try it now. Find out how. Call for real samples. Blonde girls, black girls, beautiful girls who want to talk to you. Call for real samples now. Adults over 18 only.
Love lines, party lines, live talk, and more. Curious? Call the hot sample lines. I'll tell you all about it. So call now and let me satisfy your curiosity. Satisfy your curiosity. Call the hot sample line now.
Adults over 18 only.
Hello, and please listen carefully as our menu.
Okay, let's try a number from something else.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the live edition of Let's Paint, Exercise, and Let's Make Blended Drinks tonight, and we're taking your calls. All these wonderful things that we can do all at the same time. Yes, I'm your host, John Kilduff, and call that number, and in the meantime, we're going to get to painting, we're going to do some exercising, and of course, we're going to make some wonderful blended drinks. You know, when you're running and doing a lot of exercise, it's good to eat healthy and concern yourself with healthy kind of things. And so we got some wonderful healthy things here today. Banana and an orange. I got some lemonade. And then with the ice, this Merengian, can't pronounce it. It's lemon flavored ice. And we're going to blend that up for you. We got the calls here ready. Are those real calls? We'll take those calls right now. And we'll
take line 5, please, John.
Line 5, thank you, Johnny. Hi, caller, line 5. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, bro, this is Bruce. I'm calling from Santa Monica.
Hi, Bruce. How you doing?
I'm doing great. I just want to say that, you know, it's great what you're doing right here with all the stuff that's going on, all the war and all that. What you're doing is like a lighter side of everything. And
cool.
You got us all going, you know.
All right, man.
And I know juices are the way to go, you know. I mean,
definitely.
It keeps you healthy. And this is Santa Monica. Fuck MS gang.
All right. All right, man. Hey, callers. Hi, how you doing?
Hold on. Let me know what they think. It's too loud, man.
All right, just a second. Let's take this caller here. Hi, caller. Welcome to Let's Paint and Exercise and make blended drinks today. Hello. Hello, caller.
Santa Monica.
All right.
We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please check the number and try your call again.
Moving on. A number from another commercial. I'm not ignoring you guys in the chat. I can't keep up with it while I'm doing this. But I always read it after the show, so. Okay. So there's a commercial. God, let me find it. Sorry, I have a lot of clips. Here we go.
Boy, this is sure fun, but what if? Hey, it's Mr. Appliance. It's your birthday. It's a mini mall. My store is like a mini mall. Get to know me.
Get back to work.
I got this. I am the Mr. and I'm here to say the only appliance is Mr. Appliance. Get to know me.
Sounds like a slam master.
Wait, we still have Cody. He tricked us, folks. He's back.
So Dracula's curse and then a slam master.
No, think again, man. Well, wait, let me check. You're right in the first one.
And the second one.
Not the second one, though.
Muscle Bomber Duo.
No, think again.
Well, it's Capcom.
Yes. And that's actually in the title.
Captain Commando.
No. Capcom is in the name of the game.
It's not Captain Commando?
No, Capcom is in the name of the game. Cody's apparently a phantom. He's like phasing in and out or something. I don't know. He died and he's... Hello?
It's not Captain Commando?
No, Capcom is in the name of the game. As in something versus Capcom?
Marvel.
There you go.
Service merchandise commercial.
Okay, you want to call Mr. Appliance? We'll let the ghost of Cody attempt to call. Oh, yeah, I'm drunk and tired and I already dialed that. Okay. And injured. Okay. This is a number from a wrestling show.
Sergeant Jacques Goulet makes his first return appearance here to Georgia Championship Wrestling, a victorious one. I want to take a couple of minutes to talk.
Another thing. Let me get something straight right now, and this goes for you two. I'm tired of people making accusations about me. I'm tired of people saying I'm yellow and I'm a coward. If I'm so yellow and such a coward, what am I doing standing right here, right now, face to face with these two? And there's nobody around me.
Now you can get your tights on now and get in there.
You worry about me getting in the ring, either of you.
You're chicken and you know it.
Chicken? I'm afraid of you two?
Put your tights on, man.
The superstar Blackjack Lanza, Killer Carl Cox, and I could take you two any day of the week, any time like that.
Well, you let me tell you something here. Why don't you get one of your main men, especially Cox, because I like that Cox. Why don't you and Cox get together and you put on a little bit of tights and sign your name? Will you be willing to sign your name to a contract to last the house?
You two? You two? I'd be more than happy to, because I'm tired of being insulted. I have some pride and some dignity, and I'm tired of people insulting me. You come up with a contract, pal, and you got yourself Cox and myself.
Well, you let me tell you something here. I just so happen to have a contract right here. And I even bought you an ace-pin. All it needs is your signature.
Well, we'll see here. He's signing his name. There it is. It's, hey, gentlemen.
Okay, let's get some wrestling tickets.
We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please check the number and try your call again.
Night, Cody. Okay, another commercial with a phone number. As soon as I find it. You may be wondering, God damn, Kira, why are you so slow at bringing up these things? Well, it's because I have 7,383 clips. And even when they're organized, if you have that many, they can be hard to find, but here it is.
We had a little get-together.
It was his fault.
So we called our old insurance company.
I know we only have one policy.
We told them we needed 2 tow trucks and 2 rental cars.
But we have 2 cars!
You get what you pay for.
That's when we switched to Nationwide. We can work with Nationwide over the phone, over the net, or with an agent who really understands.
She understands it was your fault.
Nationwide is on your side.
Thanks for calling Nationwide. Para ayuda en español, marque el 7. For payments and billing or other help with any of your policies, including That's not one of my choices. Let's try again. For payments and billing or other help with any of your policies, including ID cards, Smart Ride, or Smart Miles, adding or replacing vehicles, press 1. For an insurance quote on a new policy, including auto, home, and pet, 2. For claims and roadside assistance, 3. For business and farm insurance or other options, 4. To hear these choices again, press pound. For service on an existing business policy, press 1. For a quote on a new business insurance policy, 2. For service, to help me better direct your call, please enter your 5-digit zip code. I didn't recognize that. Let's try again. To help me better direct your call, please enter your 5-digit zip code. One moment, please. The sales department is currently closed. For an immediate insurance quote, please go to nationwide.com or call us back during normal business hours, Monday through Friday, from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern Time. You can also schedule a time to receive an automated callback, connecting you to a licensed insurance agent during our callback hours. Callback hours are Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern Time. To schedule a callback during our callback hours, press 1. I didn't get that. Let's try again. To schedule a callback during our callback hours, press 1.
Okay, it's trying to leave a message, but that's not going to happen. And my bandmate is sending me a chat message during the show. Telling him that I'm live on the air. Okay, for some reason, over the span of like 4 days or something, I had a bunch of people calling me on my cell phone. None of them left a message. I called all of them back and it was like they said hello or something I couldn't understand, so let's call these people.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 70.
Okay, this is interesting. I entered a random... I didn't even hit pound like it asked me to. I dialed a random 4-digit number and it rang to somebody's cell phone. Let's try this again.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
This is Ray.
Who would you like to speak to?
Can you be more specific? I'd like to be able to get to the bottom of this.
Who would you like to speak to?
I don't understand. I'm sorry.
You have the wrong number.
You're harassing me.
This is really interesting. Apparently you can, like, call this one number and then enter, I guess, any number of 4-digit, I just did 4 digits, of extensions, and it rings to somebody. Like, I wonder how far you could go with this. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna explore this a bit.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead. Please enter an extension, then press pound. Please enter an extension.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 8.
Wow. Okay, so it accepts 3 digits or 4 digits. And every one has gotten through to somebody. Wow, this is like, well, sure not everything works, but this is like a ever-flowing fountain of numbers just at your fingertips, kinda, with one number. I like this.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect. Please enter an extension, then press pound.
This is Ray. How can I help you? Your granddaughter called looking for notary service? I'm a notary.
Okay. I just picked up and sat there. Let's try that. Wow, I have to like keep track of all these extensions whenever I get somebody. This is crazy. Oh, I have an incoming call.
Hi. This is Ray. Who is this?
Okay. That dummy hung up. Called him back.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
Whoops. It's the wrong number. So it's these people are calling back and it's just giving me their phone number. So I don't know. Theoretically I could sit here and just keep dialing extensions and keep getting phone numbers like endlessly. I don't know. So far it's like really producing. And this is just some random number that called my cell phone. Wow. Okay. I wish Cody was on to hear this.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
Let's kick some butt.
Welcome to Undercover.
In a recent statement, leading members of your community have condemned a new motion picture entitled Gorp as being totally unredeeming and offensive. Here, in a rebuttal, is the producer of Gorp, Mr. I. M. Gross.
Ladies and gentlemen, considering only a very few of your so-called concerned citizens have actually seen my new movie, I've taken this opportunity to show you, the paying public, a selection of scenes, proving once and for all that if Gorp is offensive, it's equally insulting to everyone. Gorp is a film made without any prejudice to sex.
I'm just here to have fun. Sex and fun. No commitments. Just like the guys, right?
Religion. Age.
All right, you little grunts, you want seconds, huh?
Animals. Weight. Or complexion. On the plus side, Gorp is contemporary in its treatment of sexual mores. Honest in its depiction of rebellious youth. Outspoken in language. And completely unsanitary. Gorp, the comedy that mouths off with something to offend everyone, just when you thought it was safe to go to the bathroom.
Gorp.
And now back to Pran Funkels.
Okay, let's call back that dummy who called us and didn't really say anything.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
Keeps dialing the wrong thing. Okay, let's try that.
Please help me out here. You just called me. You should have my number.
Okay. I don't know if it's Google Voice messing up, but I don't think it is. Let's try them again.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 7, 2. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice. Please enter your password, then press. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
Hello, this is Melody Wimberly. I've been trying to contact you and you called me and then you hung up. So I'm not really sure what the game is. I don't know if it's a current affair or what. So I did need some assistance, and I don't know what to do at this point. I'm at my wit's end. Can you help me? Okay, let's just drop the cuteness. I'm not in the mood tonight. Your professionalism leaves a lot to be desired, so I'm just gonna have Rainbow Mika butt bop ya.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. Message review.
Hello, this is Melody Wimberly. I've been trying to contact you and you called me and you hung up. I'm not really sure what the game is. I don't know if it's a current affair or what. So I did need some assistance, and I don't know what to do at this point. I'm at my wit's end. Can you help me?
Okay, let's just drop the cuteness. I'm not in the mood tonight. Your professionalism leaves a lot to be desired, so I'm just gonna have Rainbow Mika butt bop ya.
If you're satisfied with the message.
Okay, this this number I'm going to save in our directory as the fountain number because it's a fountain of, you just call this one number and enter a random extension and it goes to somebody. Maybe thousands of numbers, I don't know. But I'm just gonna call this until I don't know why this number called me in the first place. They didn't leave a message. So let me make a note in my files as well. Okay. I gotta go soon because my bandmate needs to talk to me. But I will give this, try another extension on this thing.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead.
Hi, you reached voicemail of Armand Gazarian at 818-903-098. Please leave a brief message and I'll return your call.
We could not complete your call. Please. We could not complete your call. We could not complete your call.
Okay, what's going on here?
We could not complete your call.
Okay, now I can't make any calls. I tried to call myself. I wonder if we got reported. Let me see. Try Firefox.
Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead. Please enter an extension, then press pound to connect with your lead. Please enter an extension. Press 0 to speak with a customer service representative.
Our office is currently closed. Our hours of operation are 7 a.m. until 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. You may also reach us via live chat until 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. To hear our frequently asked questions, press 1 now.
hung up on me.
We could not complete your call. Please try again.
Interesting. I think this number only allows you to call it so often or something. So maybe it's not a very good fountain. I don't know what this is. It's type the extension number of your lead. Doesn't tell you anything. Wonder what this is. Some secret society, or it's connected to a lot of people.
We could not complete your call. Please try.
Oh,
We could not complete your call.
I think maybe I tried to call myself and it said that. I think I'm dialing back too fast or something. Which I probably should not do because that might throw up a flag. But being the rapid redialer that I am, it's my nature. I'm pretty sure I did that a million times on a million shows where I called back like really fast and I didn't have a problem. Let's call something else. See if it does that. What? Oh, wrong account. That's not good. Okay, I can't log into the account now. Apparently, I don't know. Let me try something else. Yeah, I think this account is gone. I think I did too many redials. Let's try Opera. Oh. Okay. I think somebody reported us, because I can't even get on this account now. So much for that fountain. Yeah. Yeah, I can't even get in it now. Okay, well, that sucks. I guess that's it tonight. We've dialed as much as we can dial, so I don't know what happened. So, on behalf of Cody and Patrick, this is Kira saying love you a lot, I'd like to fancy you.